Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Happy the last Sunday that's not a holiday, I guess. What are we all going to be reading or doing today? Oh wait. Not happy. Oh my god, this is starting so bad. I hope you're having a great day whatever time it is for you. Um I have no idea what I'm going to be reading today, so I need to figure that out in the first sprint. Um, yeah. And I don't know if I can do laundry today because it seems to be all booked up. But if I can, I would love to do a load of laundry today. I do need to run errands at some point today. I woke up later than normal because I was up very late. So, my question for you all, and I'll probably ask this again after the first sprint, just in case anyone else is here that's not here right now. But I can either go for a shorter amount of time today, like do 3 sprints, so that way I can go run my errands, or I can do one longer sprint, maybe an hour and a half sprint. I think an hour and a half should be fine with the errands I have to run. I don't think it's gonna be, like, 3 hours or anything like that, but I do need to go do that before it gets dark out, and it gets dark out at 5, so with my normal patterns of sprints, it would be dark by the time I got done. Um, so yeah, would you guys mind having just one super long sprint? Super long? I mean, an hour and a half is not super long because I already do an hour, but I'm like, depending on when a certain thing happens, one of my errands, okay, is I have to go pick up something from an Amazon locker. And it's not delivered yet, but with the patterns of the usual drop off time, it'll be around 12:30. So I can't go out and do my errands yet because I have to make sure that I can do that also while I'm out. So I have to wait until I get the notification that it's been delivered there, and then I can do my other stuff while also doing that because I don't want to take 2 trips out, you know what I mean? It just seems like that would not be the smartest idea. I just want to do everything when I'm out. You know what I mean? And that's why I couldn't do it this morning before sprints. First of all, because I slept in. Second of all, because again, it's not delivered yet, so I can't go do it, and I didn't want to take 2 separate trips. But yeah, anyways, let me know if you wouldn't mind having somewhere between an hour and a half and 2 hour sprint sesh as like probably our second sprint if the pattern is correct and it'll be dropped off at 12:30. So, or I could just go for a shorter amount of time today. That way I can make it out before it gets dark. I don't know. I don't wanna go to a place where I have to go by myself and, it's just girly things, you know? I wanna be safe. I don't want it to be dark when I go. So, anyways, I guess I'll give you a couple of my options for readings today. So I could finish a book that I started weeks ago now, Paris, the memoir. I'm like 30% into that one and I'm just listening to it on audio. I don't own it. So I have that as an option if I want something nonfiction. Or I started, what is it called? It's a Cora Riley book, Bound by Honor. I started that yesterday. No, day before yesterday, I think. I don't all my days are blending together, and yesterday was my last Saturday that I have to work mandatory wise, and they're like, "You can come in if you want to on Saturdays after this," and I'm like, "Hell no, no thanks." But yeah, last yesterday was the last mandatory Saturday, so I'm back to working 5 days a week. Amazing, love that. Don't know what it feels like yet, and also won't know what it feels like this week I'll know, but the week after that, I'm off on Christmas, which is Monday, so that'll be a 4-day week. Christmas is on a Monday, right? I think so. I'm so all over the place. I'm checking my calendar. Yes, okay, it's it's on a Monday. Can you tell that I'm not ready for Christmas? I don't know if you can tell. I haven't gotten barely anyone gifts except for people here, like book friends, but family-wise, I haven't gotten any gifts. Well, that's not true, but I haven't finished is what I'm trying to say. But anyways, where was I going with that? Oh, okay, book options. I have 3 books left on my 23 books to read in 2023, so I could read one of those. Or I have, like, 8 ARCs that I have received in the year of 2023 that I do not wanna carry into 2024. So I could choose one of those. But I've been reading a couple of them recently, and I got it down to 8, and I haven't really loved any of them, so it's kind of putting me in a slump, and I don't want that. But also, I do want to read the books before going into 2024. So it's like, what's more important to me? And hopefully, the other books will be better. So I guess I'll have to figure out what I want to read. But the only books I'm currently in the middle of are Bound by Honor and Paris. But I could start something new. Is that true? Am I in the middle of something else? I feel like I started another arc. Oh, I did start Bridge by Lauren Bukes, but the audiobook got returned, so I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish that, to be honest. But I was liking it, I couldn't finish it in time because my plans for last night kinda got derailed in a good way, but my sister had her baby last night, like, right past midnight, so my sleeping schedule is very messed up. I was up till, like, 4 AM, 4 or 5 AM, so that's why I slept in today, but, yeah, she had her baby last night, well, technically early this morning, so December 17th is her baby's birthday, and her name is Nora. Very cute. Very cute, but yes, there has been a new addition to the fam. Hello, hello. Cleaning and reading Kingdom of Sweets. Kingdom of Sweets? That sounds sweet. Good morning. Hello. I will be reading The Wedding Guest by Susan Mallory. Amazing, amazing. Hello, Quinn. Hello, Jessica. I've been waiting for Sunday sprints. I finished Iron Flame, so you have 100 messages waiting for you. LOL. I will look into that for sure. I'm excited that you finished it though, and I'm like nervous to see what you thought of it. I've been up since 4, so I anticipate these sprints and nap sprints for me. I mean, same kind of. I was going back and forth about canceling them, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not going to be here next week, so why would I do that? And also, I do have to read, so why not? The math would not be mathing if I just simply said, nah. Hello, Roger. Well, I have something to show you that left me mortified, lol. Oh no, what is it? Hello, good morning to you. I vote for tons of sprints. Okay, so you're fine with 1, possibly 2-hour sprint. I just feel like if somebody who hasn't been here before, clicks on my sprints and they see 2 hours, they're gonna be like, immediately no, and I'm never coming back. Who does 2-hour sprints? And I'll be like, not me normally. It's normally an hour. But here we are. Hello. I'm along for the ride, whatever you determine that to be. I'm hoping to finish both Abini's Song and If Only You today. Yes. I'm so excited. Even though it comes out in April, I'm so excited for the last Bergman Brothers book. I'm, like, excited but nervous. I feel like a ton of books are coming out in April. I was doing my 2024 releases spreadsheet thing, and because normally I don't really keep up date-wise with new releases. I'm like, I have it in my mind of, oh, yeah, a new, let's say, Emily Henry book is coming out this year because, like, everyone's talking about it, but I've never, like, made a spreadsheet of ones that I'm interested in reading. I'll usually just watch creators like new book releases that I'm excited for thing, and I'm like, "Oh, cool. That's cool." I don't know. I don't normally make my own list, but as I was doing so the other day, there are tons of new ones that I'm interested in that come out in April, and I'm like, "Happy birthday to me, I guess." I need to do laundry, but I desperately need a rot day. You and me both. Okay? Hello, I'm hoping to finish QMA. QMA. What does this stand for? Wait. Madam? Madame? Are you liking it so far? Let me know. I'm 40% into the book Deception Point. Amazing. I need to start a book. I'm thinking the next IPB book. Because I'm not trying to start another massive one so soon. Yeah, that makes sense. I really got to continue on in IPB. Obviously, I added that to my list of series I'm in the middle of because, as I was talking about a couple of weeks ago, I did make my series tracker thing, like series I'm in the middle of tracker, blah, 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 in my 2023 digital spreadsheet. I don't know what to call it. I sound so like out of touch, but now I bought my 2024 reading spreadsheet thingy and I transferred all of the ones onto there that I'm still interested in reading. It's basically the same number of things. I did add back the All Torn Up book series because, just one person has to say something like, "Oh yeah, the second book is better." And I'm like going back and forth about it. So I just decided to add it back. It's not top priority, but I am going to read Tide by Carrie Ann Cole at some point. I didn't love Torn, but again, I've heard better things about Tide than Torn. So I'm torn. I'm all torn up on it, but I added it back just in case. But I can easily take it off. And sometimes I'll just be randomly, you know, thinking about books. And I'm like, oh, wait, I'm also in the middle of this series. And I just totally forgot to add it. So things are being added and subtracted all the time. And I had to be realistic about what books I would not be able to get to before 2024 hits. That's kind of why I was putting off even putting it in my 2024 tracker and just keeping it in 2023 just in case I finished anything before then. But with my arcs that I have to read, and then with my 23 books to read in 2023, it's not going to happen. We have I think 2 weeks left. It's just not going to happen. And that's fine. I just got to be realistic with myself. Hello, Vanessa. Hello, Heather. I'm out shopping with my mother. Did you like that reel I sent you yesterday? I haven't checked my DMs, so you could have responded already and I did not see it. But I thought it was really funny. It was a little hockey little cute reel. I'm obsessed with hockey and that's it. I mean, hockey romances obviously, but I think it's going to bleed into liking actual hockey. And I do have somebody that was like, "Oh yeah, I'll go to a hockey game with you." And I'm like, maybe I should try to watch it first, on TV and get take some notes on the game itself. So when I go in person, I don't look like a noob, I say pick up something you're craving. I mean, if I were to do that, I would just pick up a book from a series I'm in the middle of. That's what I'm craving. I just want to finish another series, but none of the books on my end of year TBR, I guess you could call it, are those. So I don't know. Hello. If you don't remember what you were reading, then pick something else. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But also, I'm just no thoughts, head empty. But obviously I'm not enjoying it that much if I can't even remember. Congrats, Auntie. Yes, I'm an aunt now, and it's weird. But it was bound to happen. I don't know. It's been a long time since I didn't do sprints with you guys, but I've noticed that I don't have Hebrew school today because of winter break, but be back on January 7th, 2024. That's so wild to be like, oh yeah, I already have plans in 2024? I don't know. Thank you all. Yeah, she's very excited. Love that name. It's cute. And I was like, how is it going to be spelled? Is it going to be with an H like my name? Or is it just going to be Nora that ends in an A? But she put an H on the end. I love it. Kingdom of Sweets is a dark nutcracker retelling. Okay, I might have to look into this one. Thank you. Good morning. I love your sprints so much. Thank you. I'm going to be finishing Things We Never Got Over, and I'm excited. Is that the first one in the series? Because if so, I have thoughts. 1 2 hour sprint sounds awesome. It's also my first time here. I mean, I kind of apologize because these started out very hectic, but I'm glad you are here today with us. Just put a banner about running errands or something. That is a good idea. Very, very good idea. I was just checking to see if maybe it was like, oh yeah, it's ready now. I need Vigo's story, Sarah. I'm going to be completely obsessed. You are. And I am as well. But just every book in that series, it does not miss. And I just bought the first book in the reprint because I think only one of them is out now with the new covers. And it's so pretty. I know you have all the original covers and that the new one won't match. But are you going to also buy the new covers? That way they do all match? I need to know. Yes, same here. I only have 11 more chapters, and then of my next book, I will be reading The Awakening by Nora Roberts. See, because she could have spelled it like this, Nora, but it has an H on the end. I have yet to read a Nora Roberts book, but I should. Yeah, 2 hours. Okay, cool. I woke up so late. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. What is your sister's name? Her name is Ashley. Just finished the September House, 4 stars. Yes. I saw that you liked my Goodreads review of it, so I'm glad we match up, both 4 stars. And now listening to Mickey Chambers Shakes It Up. I needed a light romance. I need a light romance too, you know what I mean? Like, I bought The Mistletoe Motive the other day by Chloe Leese because love her. But I'm like, I can't do it. But like, if I can't do it now, then I'll never do it because then I'll have to wait till next Christmas. And that's a novella, so I feel like I should be able to squeeze it in. I don't know, should I? And restarted live. Congrats on becoming an auntie. Thank you so much. Good morning, just lurking and drinking coffee, sharing some with the like button. Yes. I am very excited but nervous to be an aunt. Aunt. I always say aunt, but then I'm like, is it? I'm not an ant. Like, I'm not an insect. But I can't say aunt because it's not what I've said my entire life. I'm looking at the reel now. I'll reply in the DM. Buddy, read Kingdom of Sweets with me. How long is it? Thank you. Yes, I really like her name as well. I will let her know. She's very tired right now. She's been in the hospital for a couple of days. Oh, no, not going to repurchase, at least not until I manage to get my bookcase built-ins from dreams to reality to increase my shelf space. Just start stacking them on the floor. Like, that's become a new aesthetic, and I kind of love it. Have you read Ledge? I have an eye on that one. No, these are my TBR shelves, if you can believe it. I need to do a video where I walk you through my entire physical TBR, but I'm going to be really embarrassed by it. So, yeah, but it's on my TBR. I just love the cover, so I wanted to face it out. But it is like the center of attention. Hello, I'll be reading A Holly Jolly Ever After. Amazing. That is precisely what my mom would tell me when I would try to pronounce aunts as aunts, but my nieces and nephews were never corrected by her when they called me Aunt Liz. I just have to say aunt, but it just sounds weird. Yes, things we not that never got over, it'd be the first book. OMG, what are your thoughts? I didn't like it. I mean, I liked the start of it, but just the side plots that start happening that become sort of main plots, and also the romance were not my favorite. And then the second book was even worse for me, but I loved the third book. So very mixed bag. I think I gave the first one, Things We Never Got Over, I think I gave it 2 stars or 2.5, something like that, but the second one I gave 1 star, and then the third one I gave 4 stars. Kingdom of Sweets is 368 pages, could have sworn it was shorter. I'll think about it. What do I want for lunch? I don't know, but you'll have about an hour to figure it out because we are going to hop into our first sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back from our first sprint. I did not read. I didn't do much of anything. So that whole hour was a waste. I didn't even put in a load of laundry. Like, I literally just sat here and was on Instagram basically the entire time. I did go and make a coffee in my Christmas mug. Don't get your tinsel in a tangle. And then I figured out that I only have one coffee pod left. So maybe I'll have to add that to the errand list. But normally I get them from Amazon, like a variety pack of different ones. But I don't know. It's obviously not going to be here today, but I need one for tomorrow. Decisions. But yes, I was going to start The Mistletoe Motive, right? I brought it out and everything. And it's super short. It's a novella, so I should be able to get through it pretty fast. And when I actually came back to life and was like, oh, there's only 20 minutes of the sprint left, maybe I should start this because I can, get a little bit of it done. I just didn't. I don't know what the problem was, but I didn't do it. So I might read this in the next sprint. But again, I feel bad because it's adding something to my end of year TBR and not subtracting anything. But it's short. I don't know. Even last Sunday when I was reading Kiss Her Once for Me, that wasn't necessarily on my list, but I did want to get to it. But it wasn't necessarily like on my mandatory reads list. So I felt kind of like about reading it, but it was a 5-star, so it's a give and a take. It's a push and a pull, if you know what I mean. But I did look up that book that Vanessa was talking about during the last sprint. Well, Vanessa and Nikki, Kingdom of Sweets. And the cover immediately gave me V. Schwab vibes, specifically like Vicious and Vengeful, those book covers, mixed with The Night Circus. And spoiler alert, The Night Circus was on my 23 books to read in 2023, and I'm not reading it. Like, I've decided that I'm just gonna unhaul it, because that was one of my rules. Anything I didn't read off of my 23 and 2023 list, I would have to unhaul at the end of the year if I didn't read it. But that one I've already put in the unhaul pile. I just feel no need to read it. So the fact that that's what came to mind when I saw the cover of Kingdom of Sweets, even reading the synopsis, I was like, this sounds kind of like The Night Circus. I don't know if it's like it at all, but I was like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. But anyways, yeah, so I did do that. I did do one thing I said I was going to do. Also, I did bring over the Chloe Lease book I was talking about. That wasn't The Mistletoe Motive, but Only When It's Us, the new cover, just to show how beautiful it is. It's literally so stunning. She is the moment. I mean, normally, I don't love reprints when they are traditionally published. Whatever, you know the gist. But this is cute. It is really cute, and I'm vibing with it. And I'm going to buy all of the books in this new cover format, whatever, and it'll match the newest one. But I just love them so much, and I want to reread and annotate. But that's another story for another day. We don't have time for rereads right now. And then as a reminder of what I have to read before the end of the year that's left on my 23 to read in 2023, I brought them over so I could show you. But we have The Idiot by Elif Batuman. Interesting. But this is on a lot of celebrity book rec lists, so apparently it's good. But I don't know if I'm in the mood for something like this right now. Literary fiction, girl in her 20s, studying abroad, trying to figure her life out. I don't know. But I have to read it or I have to unhaul it, and I don't want to do that. And then I have The Stepford Wives, which is short. okay? But also, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if I had to unhaul this. Like, I could just get it from the library if I have to unhaul it by the end of the year. But again, it's short, so, like, why not? Why can't I just do it? And then the one I'm like, no, I have to read this because I do not want to unhaul it. But again, I'm not in the mood. Young Mungo by Douglas Stewart. This is the same author as Shuggie Bain. And I'm just predicting this to be a 5-star. And also, the inside of it is so pretty. Like, I can't unhaul it. I think it has it on the back too. Yeah. I can't unhaul that, you know what I mean? But it is kind of chunky. So we shall see. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but it's definitely bigger than Stepford Wives. But I don't want to unhaul that one, so I need to get to that sooner or later. Sooner rather than later, I mean. But the only other Christmas book I have that I'll probably push till next year because, again, I don't know if I'll have the time, is one that I got literally last week. You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince. So this one might be shoved to the side, but it looks really cute, and I love the dedication. Ugh. Too many books, too little time, you know? But anyways, let me know how you all did during that sprint. I did check to see if my thing is ready for the Amazon locker, or my thing is ready to be picked up from the Amazon locker, and it's not. So I don't know what to do. But I guess we'll do another hour sprint for the next one. And then maybe the one after that will be the 1.5 hour to 2 hour one. And I will put a little banner that says I am running errands, and that's why the sprint is so long. But anyways, did you decide on what to eat for lunch? Let me know. Read the Christmas novella, you can do it. This was the comment that was like making me go pick it up, honestly, because I was like, why not just do it? Congrats on becoming an aunt, Sarah. Thank you. Hello. I'm trying to get my life together. Oh, I did, during the last sprint, I did do something. I added some more books to my 2024 releases, new releases spreadsheet. So I did that. I deserve a pat on the back for that. But what are you working on today or reading today? So food for thought, y'all. Don't have a cup that has grape juice in it sitting next to where you read. Something bad could happen. Yes, tragedy struck for Roger, and grape juice just is now living on Fourth Wing, and I hate that for you and for the book, but it's okay. It only was a small portion. You know what I mean? At least it wasn't drenched in grape juice. Yes. I didn't read, LOL. Talked about Iron Flame. That was why I was distracted. Looked at Iron Flame memes and made a sandwich. Yeah, immediately after finishing Fourth Wing and Iron Flame, I just had to know what the people were saying. So for hours and hours and hours, I was just scrolling through different reels and stuff and fan edits. And I was like, I relate to this so hard. I love being a part of a fandom that is an actual fandom, because most of the time, the things that makes me sound like a pick-me girl, but most of the time, things that I don't like are what other people like. Whatever. But this is like a widespread thing, and I'm like, I'm a part of something that's popular. Yay. Finished my dinner and read 10 pages. Nice. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet. I love your sprints as well. I haven't been able to make them these past couple of weeks, but we'll be back at it soon. Fingers crossed. Hello, read 89 pages of The Terminal List. Amazing. Have about an hour left of audiobooks, so another 1 hour sprint. Yes. On page 138 of 498 of Fourth Wing. Still absolutely loving this book despite the circumstances. It's okay. I had Subway for lunch, joined in the last 3 minutes of sprint, so I only read 2 of Charlotte, once my Kindle dies, I'm going back to reading War by Laura Thalassa. Which book in the series is that? I thought it was behind this one. Oh, wait, it's up there. Oh, the second book. I only own the first two because I want to own them in the indie covers, and those are the only two I've tracked down. But mark my words, I will acquire the rest of the series, even though I haven't even read the first book. But I just love owning the entire series before I start the series. Is that a toxic trait? Probably. All right, let's hop into another sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. How are we all doing? How did we do during that sprint? I did not read for the first half of the sprint, maybe, or maybe a little bit less than half, more than half, whatever. But I did read for the second half. So, round of applause for me actually doing some reading. But I did start The Happy Couple by I don't know how to say her name. I'm pretty sure it's an Irish name. I mean, Exciting Times and this one are both set in Ireland, so, like, it makes sense. I mean, people compare this author to Sally Rooney a lot, but yeah, The Happy Couple by no I'm not even gonna try. By Dolan, okay? And this book I think came out in November, so I'm not too far off and I'm not too delayed in reading it. I mean, it's still a delay, but either way, that rhymed. I got to chapter 19. I don't know because this is an arc, it doesn't say like page numbers or anything like that. So I don't know how far into it that is, but this isn't a super long book. So I think I should be able to finish it during the sprints, and I will put it up on the screen like I normally do, the currently reading thing in the Twilight font, iconic. Um, but yeah, I'll do that in the next sprint so I can put up what I'm reading. But how did everyone else do? Let me know. Or did you not read? Did you do something else? Let me know that too. Did you just stare at the wall for an hour? I'd love to know. All right, where did I leave off? Hello, Jean. 17% of Golden Key by Cass Geller. I'm liking it, but 100 pages, we are still in build up. When I first saw this comment, I really thought you were talking about The Golden Spoon. Is that what it's called? But Golden Key is definitely a different book. The Golden Spoon, I think Meg from Meg with Books read that for a reading vlog, and it's like a murder mystery, but she said it shouldn't be marketed as that because it's not about the murder, it's just like a baking competition, and it's kind of based off of or it's for fans of the Great British Bake Off, which I've never seen, but I hear that it's such a cozy competition and it's not stressful whatsoever, but just, British people baking. And that kind of sounds iconic. So I would love to watch that. Let me know if any of you here have seen that show and would recommend it. I think it's on Netflix. I'm pretty sure. But I love baking shows. I used to watch Cupcake Wars religiously and I just didn't. But most of the holiday baking championships I'll watch obviously during the holidays. And then Nailed It. That's a really funny show. That would be me. I would be a contestant on that show because I am not good at baking or making things pretty. Like I'm good at following instructions, I think, because I know how to read, obviously. But all the fondant and like making things look nice and uniform could never be me. Also, with the stress of a timer, I would just be staring at that clock, you know? 20 pages left of a Beanie's song. I hope I'm saying that correctly too. Let me know. If I'm not, feel free to correct me. Then I think a little nap and some Ziggy Bergman. Yes, I was gonna start the Mistletoe Motive during that sprint, and then I was like, actually, I do want to read this on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. Because I'll just need probably 2 hours to myself on either of those days to read this, and that could be granted. It'd be the cozy vibes. Like, I wanna read by the Christmas tree with some fuzzy socks on, so I decided to put this off, and I also did put You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince on my bookshelf, like, it's not on my TBR cart anymore because 'cause I've decided to not try to read that this year, at least. I started Barbarian's Redemption, 7% in. Which number is this in the series? I don't own all of the books so far that are special edition. I think I just don't own the second to last one, newest one, and then I put the one that's coming out. Hold on, let me pull up my spreadsheet on a separate screen. I did put on my new release spreadsheet the two that are coming out, the two that have been announced, I guess, that are coming out next year. So one comes out literally January 2nd, Barbarian's Touch, and I pre-ordered that one already. And then May 28th, Barbarian's Taming is coming out. So that's exciting. I'm excited that those are just being cranked out. And does anyone know if the series is over or is she still going? Because I know there's a bunch of novellas, obviously, but actual full-length novels, I think there's 19. But the newest one was released last year. That's not a reprint of the special edition kind. It was published last year, I think. So I'm like, it's not old. I don't know if she's still writing the books in the series or if it's just going to be the reprint, traditionally published ones, and that's it. Read 15 pages, now off to bed. Good night. Good night. I didn't read Ironed Clothes for the week. I mean, productive. Have you read Time to Shine? I just set reminders for a live stream and noticed it's coming up soon for you. Yes, it's not this coming Tuesday, but the next Tuesday. We originally were going to do it the first Tuesday of January to give people a little bit of time and also make sure that people could actually be there. But, I mean, it's the day after Christmas, so I feel like it's still kind of doable, you know? We just didn't want to push it into 2024 because it is, like, a pick for December 2023. You know, we gotta leave 2023 in 2023 and then start the year fresh. So that's the only reason why we are doing it the 26th instead of, I guess it would be the 2nd of January, the day that the next Barbarians book comes out. But I haven't read it yet. But there is an audiobook on Hoopla, if you have Hoopla. I know all Hoopla accounts are different as to what is available or not, but it's on there for me. And it's not that long, I don't think. So I think it'll be pretty quick to get through. All of her other books have been pretty quick for me. 350 pages. A little bit longer than it looks, but I think it'll be a quick little cute read. Okay, finished Mickey Chambers Shakes It Up, left me all warm and fuzzy. Now I need a good thriller. I wish I had a recommendation for you. I need a good thriller as well. But I'm glad that you loved your book. I'm on book 12. You are so much further than I am. I think I'm on book 7. I'm pretty positive. And I reread the first 4 books because I was continuing on and I was going to. This is like my thing I always say, my famous last words. I'm like, oh, and I meant to do a vlog on blah, 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 but I really did mean to do a vlog where I read the entire IPB series, but that just didn't happen. You know, life gets in the way. The original tribe is done. This doesn't mean there won't be spin-offs of children or other stories in the future, but for now, the main focus on the planet is for Iceholm and the reprints. Oh, okay. From Ruby Dixon herself, ladies and gents. But that's amazing. Now I can put on my spreadsheet that the series is completed because I have a drop-down that says if it's a completed series or still ongoing, or if I'm unsure. And I put unsure, obviously, because I wasn't sure. But now I can put that it's a completed series. That just helps me to see what series I'm done with / or caught up with only. I made my bed, that's it. Amazing regardless. All right, let's hop into another sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Those last couple of seconds, actually, the last minute of that sprint was the longest minute of my life, I swear to God. Because obviously I didn't want to keep reading because I got to the end or like a good stopping point. And so I was just like sitting here twiddling my thumbs for the last minute. But how did we all do? I got way farther in The Happy Couple. I am now at part 5, and there's only 6 parts. I don't know, like, how long each part is, but I only have 2 parts left, and it is an arc, like I said before, so I don't necessarily know how far into it I am or, like, what page, because it always just says location, and it's, like, location 13,042 or whatever, so you never know, but I think I'm nearing the end of it, and I'm definitely liking it, but it's definitely not the right book for me right now because I'm really feeling I know earlier I kind of said I was in for a cutesy romance, but honestly, I just really, really, really want to scratch that dark romance itch. Like, I want a darker than dark romance right now. That is what I'm in the mood for, and none of the books that I need to read by the end of the year are that. So, I feel like going into all of these books that I quote unquote have to read, I'm automatically not going to be feeling the 5-star feels or the 5-star vibes because it's not what I'm craving. So that's kind of why I'm like, this is my toxic trait. I'm like, that's why I should put all of those books on pause, read what I want to read, and then that'll set me up for success. But then I run the risk of reading that extra book, that extra dark romance, and then not getting to another book that I quote unquote have to get to, or I'm just literally not in the mood for anything else but dark romance, and I just simply put all those books to the side or well to read in 2024 instead, and then I just read a bunch of books that I wasn't planning on reading before the end of the year. I don't know, that's just the thought process that is happening right now, but I don't wanna put a damper on the books that I could love that I'm just not in the mood for at this current moment, like right book, wrong time type of scenario. But I do like The Happy Couple so far. It's pretty good. It's definitely character driven and you have multiple POVs. You have the couple of the book that are getting married, so you get from her perspective like their relationship and how it happened, and then you get a bridesmaid who is her sister. You get her perspective kind of on their relationship and how it's probably not the best. And then you get a groomsman, and then you get him. And now I'm at a, I think it's just somebody who's like attending the wedding, like nobody that's in the family or like directly related to the actual couple themselves. I mean, obviously they're a friend if they're at the wedding, but it's just like a guest is what it says. Um, but yeah, their their relationship's kind of rocky, but it's interesting to see it from so many different viewpoints. And I'm not liking it, but again, it's just not what I'm in the mood for at this current moment. I got a big haul of Amazon packages that sprint. I wish that could be me. Okay, so what I have to pick up at the Amazon locker are a bunch of books that I bought the other day. I went kind of crazy, not gonna lie, but I was feeling very, very depressed, and I was like, well, there are worse things that I could do right now, but I'm just gonna make a big purchase of books on Amazon, and that's what I'm waiting to get to the Amazon locker. But I keep checking it every 5 minutes, I swear, and it's not there yet. So I simply can't leave, and I guess I'm just gonna have to wait till it's dark out to go and get it, which I didn't wanna do, but I will probably be forced to. I hope that it comes when I'm still sprinting, that way I can show you all what I got, but I would love to know what you got. Hello, Amanda. I am making thumbnails, graphics, fun things, and thinking about what I want to read once holiday break starts this Friday to end off the year with a bang. Oh yeah, don't you have like a couple of days off or like a week off or something? That's amazing. I love that for you. So I saw that Lachlan from Locke's Library just uploaded a huge book haul that definitely piqued my interest. I don't know about y'all, but I love watching book hauls. Yeah, her and Rachel from Ravenhaired Reader both posted book hauls today. And I love both their thumbnail styles. They're so cute, so eye-catching. But I get it. Like, great minds think alike, I guess. For them, not for me. I didn't film a book haul, but you know what I mean. Started the X by Frida McFadden. Thanks for this, friends, and congrats again. Thank you so much. I still have yet to read a Frida McFadden, but I would love to know what you think of the X once you finish it. I have been so productive today. I made my bed and posted a pic of my progress on the puzzle. That is it. Oh, and drank some more coffee and some water. I've mainly been drinking water today, which is so weird for me, but my coffee just keeps getting super cold as soon as it's out of the Keurig, and I'm like, I can't drink it fast enough. I do have that little mug warmer, but it's out there and I'm in here. I could get it, but again, I only have one coffee pod left. I do, though, have actual coffee grounds and a refillable little K-cup thing, you know, where you can like put your own coffee grounds in it. I might do that. If that coffee that I have is not old. Too old to use, at least. Or I do have espresso pods. I could make a nice espresso drink. I don't know if I need espresso shots at 4 p.m., but I don't know that I don't need them. I'm so toxic when it comes to coffee. I'm just like, anytime I hear it in a show, I immediately think I need one. I think it's an addiction. Anytime I see an ad that's targeted with coffee, I'm like, oh yeah, I need another one. It's just a trigger word for me, but in a good way, I guess. I don't know. You could look at it any type of way, but I think it's a good thing. It's not triggering like it's not triggering in the way where it's gonna upset me. It's triggering like, oh, I need my fix. I sound like I'm talking about drugs or something. Coffee is its own type of drug, honestly. I'm playing Animal Crossing, no reading that round. I gotta get back on that grind. I used to love playing Animal Crossing. I know I always say this every single time that you bring it up, but like I need to. I need to do it. And I've been seeing so many reels targeted to me because I guess it hears me talking about Animal Crossing on here. So I've been getting reels that are saying things about Animal Crossing. Just like cute little things, or like, oh, I didn't know you could do this in Animal Crossing, or just like memes that are funny about Animal Crossing. And I'm like, I miss that. I want to go back to that. Maybe that should be one of my goals for 2024 is to continue on my Animal Crossing journey. I should probably restart. I don't know. I'm like very much in the beginning stages after I've restarted for the first time. So I feel like I should just continue where I'm at because I really haven't done that much. But we shall see. Screw the have to reads, you do you. I mean, that's kind of more what I'm leaning towards because if I just continue to force myself to read these books, yeah, I'll meet my goal, but then I have a feeling that once January 1st strikes, I'm going to be like, I don't like reading anymore. I feel like I'll be in a slump and I don't want that to happen. Woke up from my nap to chatting time. I was wondering where you went, but I figured that you were napping. But it is a-okay. Are you going to be reading Ziggy? Or are you going to be reading the other book? I can't remember what it was called. And I did ask you if I was pronouncing it correctly. And then you didn't answer because you were asleep. But yeah, let me know how to correctly pronounce it if you would so kindly do that for me. All right, let's hop into another sprint. I'll see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Why did I go up an octave with that one? Usually it's like, welcome back. Just switching it up. Okay. Can't keep things the same all the time, even though I always say hello, hello. That will never change, I don't think. I barely read during that sprint, but I did read the last 10 minutes, and I'm now chapter I'm now in chapter 57 and I'm in the last part of the book. So I don't think I have that much left. I should be able to finish in the next sprint, but some developments have occurred. So halfway through that sprint, I got a notification. And you know what that notification was? Just take a wild guess. What have I been waiting for all day? Crickets. I got a notification that my Amazon locker thing, not like the Amazon locker has been delivered, but the thing I ordered has been dropped off at the Amazon locker, so I can go now. And it's almost dark. So I was like, I wanted to do one more sprint. So I think I was like halfway through that sprint, I was like, I could either just say this is the last sprint, or I could go during the last sprint, or do one more sprint and then go after the sprints are over. But I'm thinking that I would just rather go now, like when it's still somewhat daylight. I'm fighting the daylight right now. It's like definitely dusk, if that's what you would call it. But I want to go before it's like dark because I have to go get gas. Like that's one of the main things I have to go get, and I don't like being at the gas station when it's dark. It's just not my favorite thing, being the girly pop that I am. So I figured that this would help intimidate anyone. Probably not, but you know, the vibes. My thoughts on The Happy Couple, I feel like my rating of it is gonna be like a 3.5, and I'll probably round it up to a 4 because the writing itself is good, and I like that it's somewhat mixed media. Again, I can't tell because it's the arc. I don't know what it looks like in the final book, but there are, pros and cons lists, and it's actually like bulleted out, and you can make it full screen. And then there's like a lot of those where it's just categorizing certain things in like a list format. And I think that's really cool. And there's a lot of artistic choices. A lot of the groom's chapters are like only one sentence because he's trying to write his like vows, but he can't get it together, and it's just stream of consciousness type of thing. So it'll be like he starts it out and he stops mid-sentence, and then it goes to the next chapter, same thing again, and then next chapter, scratch that, let's go with, and then he starts going into something else. And it's just interesting. Very interesting. And I've never really seen that in a book before to this extreme. I've seen a couple of times where, an author in a book or something, like if the book is following an author, they'll put a little bit of their manuscript or whatever in the book, and it cuts off because, they're not going to write a full book within a book. But it's just interesting to see it in here when I just didn't really expect it. But it's not a groundbreaking book, and it's just not the vibe I'm looking for right now. So I don't know if that's also a detriment to that. Like, that's not the book's fault, but it's written well, and objectively, I'm like, it's a 3.5 to a 4. It does what it says it's gonna do, and you can't really fault it for that, It's just not attention grabbing, but it's not supposed to be. So I'm just feeling some type of way. Finished the meh book, and now time for Ziggy. Albany. What was I saying? I was saying Was I saying Albany? Don't remember now, but thank you for telling me how to pronounce it. Hello, I'm home and ready to do something. I've got a hockey game on in the background and either going to clean my kitchen or read. I should prioritize the kitchen, but I'm tired, lol. I mean, you could do both. You could listen to an audiobook while cleaning your kitchen, possibly. I mean, you're already watching hockey, so maybe not. That might be overstimulation, but who knows? Hi, went to see wait, went Hi, C went to Ziggy's game. It was precious with the Bergman clan, and I'm not going to be okay. What? I'm so confused. He went to see Ziggy's game. It was precious with Bergman clan. But yeah, you're not gonna be okay. It's so cute. It's an overload of cuteness. Love that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go. That's why I put this hoodie on and I like put shoes on and everything so that way as soon as the sprint starts, I can just go instead of wasting time trying to get ready to leave. I mean, I still have to like obviously get my keys and stuff, but I think 2 hours might be too long, so I'm just gonna put an hour and 30 minutes, but maybe I'll start, like, right at the top of the hour. I'll cut the 3 minutes, and we can just get into it right at 5. Well, 5 my time. Got to 12%, didn't read the entire time. That is A-okay. We are about to sprint. Let me go ahead and fix this so that way I can start it right at 5. It's 90 minutes, right? That's an hour and a half? Yeah. Hell yeah. We got that cozy vibe going for an hour and a half. Seb, stupid autocorrect. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sebastian. I was like, Seb? Listen, I remember like the focus, whatever. We're not even gonna focus on that right now. Character names are hard to remember for all the books that I've read. But anyways, we love Seb, we stan. No disrespect to him. All right, let's start our last sprint. Hello, hello. How did everybody do during that last long sprint? I did everything I needed to do, and I did it before it got dark out. It's super dark now, but I'm glad that it was still bright outside when I got gas and all of that. But the amount of stuff that I had in that Amazon locker is truly criminal. Like, the amount of space that my packages took up is unlawful, okay? And so I'm gonna take this time now, I guess, to show you what I got. But first, I guess I should update you. I did finish The Happy Couple by Noes Dolan. Dona, that's probably not how you say her name, but whatever, we're rolling with it. And I'm gonna settle on a 3-star. Just because I feel like it didn't do anything spectacular, and the ending kind of was like, "Really? We went all this way for this?" So, I was in the middle of writing my review once the sprint ended, but I'm gonna give it a 3-star. I was really gonna try to be generous and give it a 3.5, but then I was like, it really is feeling like a 3, to be honest with you, and 3 is not terrible. And I could see other people really liking this, but again, the ending was just what really solidified my 3-star instead of a 3.5, because the book I read yesterday or finished yesterday, totally different vibes, but Nestlings by Nat Cassidy, it's a horror. That one is definitely a 3.5. Whereas this one just doesn't feel like I can give it a 3.5. Like, 3.5 is my most used half rating because it's a little bit lower than a 4, but a 3 for me personally is like, I don't know. A 3 for me is like pretty low. I know I literally just said that 3 is not bad. It's not bad per se, but it's like this book is forgettable for me. It was fine. There's no huge flaws, but like it was there, is basically what my 3-star is. So 3.5 is like, there were parts of it I really enjoyed, but it's just not quite a 4. But anyways, yeah, my ratings are kind of all over the place. I need to solidify what I think each star rating is, because sometimes I'm like trying to pin different books against each other. Like, this felt like a 4, but I should lower this one because it doesn't match what those were, no matter what the genre is. I don't know. Um, but yeah, let me know how you guys did during that hour and a half sprint. I also made another coffee with my last little coffee pod, so I guess I'll have to suffer in the morning. I do have energy drinks, but I won't have a coffee in the morning, which is sad. But I really shouldn't be drinking a coffee and an energy drink every day, but like, it's been working for me so far. Let's see where I left off. Doo 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 doo. Where did I leave off? Oh, and Liz was answering. Written by Chloe Leese. Yes, Chloe Leese, We Bow Down. We Bow Down. Lots of disability and neurodivergent rep. Exactly. Last book comes out in April. Yes, you definitely should. They're so good. They're so, so good. I'm trying to get my mom to read them too, but for some reason she won't. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yes. That whole sprint I barely read. That's okay. Self-care. You gotta do other things. I am back. I reached 22% in Barbarian's Redemption and ate supper. Amazing. I got some of the kitchen cleaned up and started the dishwasher, going to finish after I have dinner. Nice, nice. I haven't had dinner yet, but I think I'm gonna probably take a shower once I get off these sprints, and then I might watch Priscilla. I bought it the other day because it's literally $20 to rent it or 25 to buy it. And I do really wanna watch it. So I was like, "Well, I guess I'll just buy another Elvis movie because I bought the Austin Butler Elvis, um, and then, like, 2 weeks later, it was on HBO. But that's beside the point. I mean, I'm glad I have it though, just so I can watch it when they inevitably take it off of HBO, whenever that happens. I know that, HBO just signed, or I guess Max, sorry. Max signed a contract with A24 that they're gonna get all of their movies exclusively on the Max platform, but Priscilla still won't be streaming on there till mid next year is what I was seeing, and I was like, "Well, I guess I'll just buy it then." It's not bad, it's giving big, "I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed" vibes. Exactly. It's like, it wasn't a total waste of my time, it was fine, and I can see why other people like it, I just didn't like it. Like, a 2 or a 2.5 is like, this book was not good." And then 3 is like not 3, 1 is like, "I wish this book didn't exist, and it's terrible." 3 stars, meh, like, it wasn't great, but I didn't hate it. Yeah, exactly. But some people's 3 stars are pretty high for them, that's why it's kinda hard. A 3 is just the hardest rating to go from person to person because some people rarely ever give out 5 stars, so their 3 stars hold a higher weight than what mine do, if that makes sense. Come on, Sarah's mom, go with the Bergman program. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Are these Bergman people spicy or yes, they are. I wanna see Priscilla. I wanna see it too. I mean, I was kind of a hater at first, and I really don't want to see, like, the other side of Elvis, like, from Priscilla's perspective. I just wanna live in ignorance, but at the same time, I just love Jacob Elordi, so I'll watch anything and everything that he's in. He is my king. They are not barbarian level spicy, but they aren't sex free. Yeah, but they're very good and they're very well done. And it's not like there's a good balance between the spice and the plot and just like character dynamics as a whole, the family element, like all of it's great. Hubby is home for his lunch, so thanks for sprints. Thanks for coming. My old ass was like, "Oh, Sarah's going to watch Priscilla, Queen of the Desert." Don't know what that is, but no, that is not what I'm gonna watch. But I am going to see The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes tomorrow. I already bought my ticket. I haven't been to the movies in a while. I just haven't really been feeling myself. But I'm going tomorrow. I was gonna wait until I read the book, but it's not looking like that's gonna happen, and I do want to experience it in theaters. It is one of those type of movies for me, so I'm just gonna watch it and then read the book sometime next year, the year after that, I don't know. But that's kinda what happened with The Hunger Games. I watched the first one before I read the book because I went with other people, and I was like, "Well, I'm not gonna hold them up just because I wanna see." But, yeah, it's just not gonna happen unless I listen to the audiobook at work tomorrow, which I could do that, but I don't know. I just wanna see it in theaters, so I'm just gonna go before it's out of theaters. Are we gonna see The Halt? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna show you right now, okay? Don't judge me, there are a lot of books on here. I was just adding stuff to my wish list, and then I was like, "You know what? I wanna buy that for myself. I wanna buy that for myself," and I just kept adding things to cart, and I was like, "This is gonna give me so much serotonin, so I'm just gonna do it." So I was buying myself gifts off of my own wish list, and here we are. Okay, $1,000,000 later. I got done and dusted. I did request the second book on NetGalley. I haven't heard back yet though, so who knows if I'm gonna be approved for it, but I figured that I'd probably read the first book before reading the second one. But it's so cute. I love this cover. You all know I'm in my cowboy romance era. I got another hockey romance, Collide. I've been seeing some out of context quotes of this on Instagram Reels, and it looks very good. And the cover's so cute. So I'm excited. but I won't be reading this year because it's number 1 in a series, and I don't need to start another series. And then I got a dark romance, Hideaway by Willow Prescott. I've only heard one creator talk about this book specifically, but she made me want to pick it up. So here we are. I mean, you all know I've been craving a dark romance, as I was saying earlier, and this looks so freaking good. I think it's somewhat fantasy too, if I'm not mistaken. And then the other books I got are to finish off series that I own. Like, I own the first book of each of these series. Okay, so this is the first book, and I've owned this book for a while now. Lachlan actually gifted this to me. So now I have the rest of the series, so they can all live together in perfect harmony. Amazing. Look at them all together. I don't know. I was just like, I can't look at this alone for much longer. So I just bought the rest of the series. But yeah, so we have the Reaper. It's hard to hold all of these. The Emperor. The Finisher. And the Annihilator. And then this is more exciting for me, honestly, because I've been wanting to read this series so bad. And again, I've just been in agony looking at this book by itself without its partners in crime, you know? So I own this book, God of Malice. So I bought the rest of the books in the series without even reading the first book yet for both of these. But I just have a feeling that I'm really going to love both of these series, especially this one. And these books were not cheap, okay? They're like $23 each, $24, $25, like, they're pretty expensive, but I was like, why not? I'm depressed. So I got them. So now they can all be together. They look so cute and colorful. But we have God of Pain, God of Wrath, God of Ruin, and God of Fury. And apparently this is Rina Ken's first male-male romance, and everyone was loving it. So I'm ready to love it too. And I know that Larry from Larry Reads cried reading God of Fury, so I'm even more excited. I just see tears and I get really stoked to read a book. But yeah, that's all that I got. I unfortunately didn't get to read a lot during the last one because I was eating. A little no surprise there though. That is a-okay. I just saw Wonka. It was okay. 3 stars. LOL. Oh no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until the hype dies down a little bit for that, because I feel like if I were to go see that, because it just came out on Friday, right? Last Friday, that it would still be pretty busy when I go in the theater. So I'll hold off on watching that. Obviously, I'm not gonna go Christmas Day because that'll be the next Monday after tomorrow. But I might go the week after that if it's still out in theaters. When you work 6 days a week, it's hard to feel like yourself. Exactly. Hit the nail on the head with that one. Can someone please explain to me who is asking for an aggressively saccharine prequel to the Willy Wonka franchise, because I, for one, was not. I don't know. I feel like people just typecasted Timothée Chalamet as like Wonka for whatever reason. Like, people were fan casting him, and then it just became a reality. 1 star. That movie should not exist. I say as someone who is never going to watch it. That's okay. You can have your opinion. It was interesting. But I'm almost on chapter 13. Yes. I knew you would be excited about that. I'm super excited. All right. That is it from me today on this beautiful Sunday. I won't be seeing you next Sunday because it's Christmas Eve. So I guess my next sprints will be in 2024. Wow, that's interesting. But if you would like to read Time to Shine with Amanda and I for the Sugar and Spice Book Club. Our live will be on Amanda's channel, Ginger Snapped Reads, on the 26th, so the day after Christmas. So if you want to join us for that, then you can. But yeah, Sunday sprints. Next ones will be in 2024, so I'll see you all next year. Bye.